Jeff. My name Jeff. Oh, I'd usually like more warm-up than 7 minutes, but whatever. God. I was driving in my mirrors. Oh, maybe I shouldn't do this race. Could be terrible. think the default TC settings and shit for these are alright. When the tyres are warm. Oh, I gotta warm up. More ways than one. My main Jeff. Sent into split 2. No GT3s. This will be a nice relaxing race. I don't like missing these hours, to be honest. I much prefer the European hours, man. But it is what it is. Follow from Ollie. Thank you, Ollie. Need to do more race bait videos, I think. One of my last shorts I uploaded where I was fucking insulting this guy verbally. Not that he could hear me because chat to people in this game. Plus it'd probably get me banned. Verbally insulting him after he fucking dived me on a corner and punted me in the wet. Fucking hell, man. Clip got so many clicks. Silenced on TikTok because I said retarded. Next one I've got to make sure that I say call them retarded. TikTok will get silenced. They used to delete your fucking video on TikTok, now they just mute it. Oh fuck it hell. Soft cunts. Funny, they'll allow people to deliberately appeal to fucking children and milk money out of them. But if you call somebody retarded, oh nah, we can't have that on our platform. You know, like you got those NPC streamer fucking retards. What do the parents do? Do they just like fucking top up the account balance and then just give the phone to their kid so they don't have to fucking babysit for the day? Leave their kid there to be entertained by fucking NPC streamer brain rot shit. Wow, that's top quality parenting right there, yeah? Fucking grade A parenting. Fucking hell, man. Cold tyres on that corner is nasty. These cars are actually much nicer with cold tyres than the fucking hypercars. feels like they got the force feedback right with the LMPs. But in the hypercars, it's just fucking a little bit too light. Just in the low speed shit. And when the tires are cold. Or when it's wet. But that's in every car when it's wet, really. think I'm going to get much better than that. Some fucking P2 lords in the fucking
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
lift and coast. Just cruise for a few laps, adjust, and then go on full top up. Race from there. To lift and coast a lot if pit stop. So got a third place last week from lifting and coasting here. But that was packed lobby
Formation lap has started.
with all the GT3s and shit. Right, cunt.
Green flag, green flag.
Just want to chill this race. Brakes are so much more forgiving in these compared to the hypercars. Really doesn't even want to lock up until you start like turning too much. Small lobby and everybody seems quite competent. I think I'm gonna definitely lose driver rank in this race. Not sure how much I can trust the TC.
0.99.
Funny how they set the layup of this track. Like, you can't see the corner exits because it's like uphill, so it forces you to find a different reference. Really got to learn the layout. Oh, you fucking tank slapping son of a bitch. Fucking got rear right fucking suspension damage, man. Fucking cunt. Ah, bro.
Lap 143.11.
Ugh. Cotton needs replacing. stuck in the 33 threes. Fucking hell. First place ain't shit apparently. Whoever's in second's gonna be happy about that. Looks like he really fucking ate shit. Parked in a wall. Unlucky, brother. DNF'd. First place DNF. Halfway through the race. Oh, that's a shame. That'd tilt yay. Oh, fuck. was gonna lose it there.
Lap 1:33.59. That time was a 1:33.56.
Just can't get any faster, eh? Holy fuck. Oh, nearly in the 32s. 22.
Time 1:33.26. That time was a
Idea what he's doing.
1:30.07.
Might have ran out of fuel, wasn't paying attention. Whoops. has this fucker done? Run out of fuel and decided to stop at the finish line, hoping that somebody's gonna push him over the line on the last lap. Purely because of how annoying it is watching all my yellow flags on my fucking dash here flash the whole time he's sitting there doing nothing. I'm not gonna do it. Should have calculated your fuel properly. Fucking idiot. I still say if you sit on track for more than a minute, just boot them to the pits. Shouldn't be allowed to just sit there on the track like that, man.
4.79.
Fucking retards. Thank God he finally moved. Hit a lot of curb on that lap.
Lap 130.
Nah, it's still in the 33s, man. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing wrong in this car. Don't get it, apparently. Got a feeling maybe the lifting and coasting doesn't help you as much as it does in the hypers. Oh, fucking stuck. Stuck on the curbs. Oh, last lap. Let's bring it home. Nice and safe. Poo poo. Pee pee poo poo. There goes some driver rank, I think. Ugh, mid impact too. Fucking terrible. Fuck. I shouldn't even do races at this time of day, man. There's just not enough people to make a split that's competitive for me. Makes it fucking worse. I gotta take a piss. think I'll have a break from streaming for a couple of days after today. I don't like streaming at these hours, man. Fucking lobbies are dead. How would you buy a 28 Newton meter base, man? This 18 Newton meters fucking overkill. Fucking be happy with a 12. Kind of dickhead that would buy a 50 Newton meter base if they existed and just set it to 5%. Like, why? Spend $5,000 just so I... Meanwhile, he's got like a fucking 2080 Ti from fucking 8 years PC, yeah? Fucking GG, mate. Cunt retarded. Oh, the brake cylinder's loose. Then fucking tighten it, you fucking dumb cunt. I don't know how to use a fucking spanner. My dad said I'm not allowed to touch the wrenches, because I might hurt myself. People who have literally zero mechanical aptitude should fucking probably just not even attempt sim racing, man. The amount of shit you've got to tinker with to get it all set up right and shit. This cunt can't even fucking tighten the brake pedal. Like, fucking good luck with everything else, bro. Kind of dude that has to read the instructions 10 times to set up his sim rig and he still fucks it up. Why didn't SR change after the race? Just showing pictures. Judging by how it was a grayed out up arrow, I'm guessing it had that many negatives and positives, it just plateaued and did nothing. You gained 0.01% of safety rating. Fucking GG. Look at this bobogan. Drives fucking head first into oncoming traffic. Yeah, fucking good work, mate. You're a true street legend. Vin Diesel would be proud, yeah? Fucking idiot. I didn't want to buy one. Change that to I couldn't afford to buy one. Found some fucking wood on the side of the road. Christ. What is it with these fucking people, man? They pay money for like stupid shit like a button box, but won't fork out for a fucking sim rig. Fucking hell, man. Why is bro running like a normal fucking human? Fucking random. Butt naked dude running through the fucking forest. What's at fault here? Well, you run into him, so you? The sim looks like he put like a 5-degree angle on his monitors. Holy shit, bro. Hang on, I just gotta check my blind spot. Fuck, bro. Really? Like it. watch these two race car drivers have enough.
Yeah, no hands.
What's your fucking problem? You guys come over here, you fucking drive off in the corner. I said, you got bended out on the face. What's your fucking problem? You wrecked the fuck out. Fuck off. Why? I was get out of my face. I'm telling you. What? Get out of my face. What the fuck is your problem? What is your problem? My problem is you. Right. Why did you wreck me? Don't you understand the English about it? Yes. I'm saying fuck off. Why did you wreck me? Look, you were in the wrong, you found out. So what does that mean? Wreck the fuck up.
Yeah. We need to
I'm just
walk
waiting
the
for
talk
him to
and
he's the one.
Let's go. Noah, let's. Alright.
But why did you wreck me? You were fucking idiot.
Noah, I'm done with this. Let's go. I'm done with it. I'm done with it. Let's go.
Boring argument of... Why did you wreck me? Fuck off. Why did you wreck me? Fuck off. Like, holy shit. Oh, fuck. Gold. Oh, don't tell me I'm gonna have to do GT3s. Probably gonna have to do GT3s, man. Fuck. Oh well. Whatever. Hit me in practice, I guess. P3s. Fuck, the game's dead at the moment, eh? Holy shit. I suppose I'll do this one. What do we want to drive? Let's give the Aston a crack, eh? A lot more people in here than were signed up. sign up at the exact same fucking time I did or something. I can't remember how to drive the Aston. Fuck. It's gonna be a wet race, is it? I say. This race. Stuck in a GT3 rain? Nah. About to end fucking. Christ. Selling P3 a bang. One last time. Try the Ades. Left-hand drive. Aye. Fucking right. One. Right-hand drive as well. Why are they all right-hand drives, man? So weird. Being left-hand. It's a right-hand drive. During a race. Netos. cunt fucking brakes so hard for these corners, man.
That time was a 2:00.52. Lap 1:59.96.
Touch the light, put your stubborn mind, put up a fight. All of your ghosts, all that you see, all that you know, all that you be. Don't understand the strength it takes. This is your fate. Secret.
Oh god, I'm gonna get shit on, man. I've just gotta stick to fucking hypercars and only play at peak European hours, man. My fucking driver ranking only goes up when I'm in the hypercars. I do anything else and it just fucking goes down. Most of the time. Definitely gonna be down after this race. Getting put in split one because of how high my fucking rank is. But I just don't have the practice in these cars. Where I can probably guarantee that the majority of the people in this fucking split one are gonna be just LMP3 fucking enjoyers. Where I'm just like, well, I'm not doing a GT3 in the fucking rain, so this will have to do. Fuck! Get fucking demolished.
57.89. Lap 157.37.
I get much quicker than that. Might get a top 10 finish if I'm lucky. Hard battling with a few people around me. 3 in front, about the same speed as me. Guys, there's a tow. Break away from this pack. Battle a bit later. 20-minute race. Half the fucking top 10 just get demolished. First corner, and then I can weave through and get a podium. Probably gonna get punted down. Zuckerman.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start. Formation lap has started. Green flag, green flag.
Oh God. Fucking collect me then. Right, we're getting a tow.
Lap 2:06.72.
Whoa. Split one as well. Fucking people driving like complete fuckbags. That's slowing me down now. Ah, you fucking cunt. Ah!
Lap 2, 21.31.
Fuck, man! I knew I shouldn't have jumped on today. Can't get in the hypercars, man. It's so fucking shit lately. Completely out of practice with every other car. Fuck, man.
That time was a 1:59.31.
Gotta try and get it in my brain that this piece of shit likes to oversteer. Doesn't feel like it would because it feels so sluggish compared to the LMP2s and shit, but definitely likes to fucking oversteer. That time was a 1:58.85. He's like flashing me, I can tell you're struggling. I'm like, yes sir, yes I am. Lead the way. Oh fuck. I don't know if that was the guy that I kind of made lose it on that corner because I didn't do a shit rejoin, but I think I might have spooked him. It wasn't my best rejoin. Kind of came around the corner just as I was fucking spinning around. I tried to stay to the left.
That time was
Went to go inside, but he oversteered.
98.
I don't know if I like these fucking LMP3s, man. Feels, I don't know, really my vibe, man. I think I'd rather be in a GT3 than this. I'd rather be in an LMP2 than a GT3. And I'd rather be in a hypercar than an LMP2. These are... they're alright. It's not really my vibe. Maybe I might like one of the other LMP3s more. I'm just not used to doing right-hand steer, getting in the sim rig. Get used to it.
Time 1:57.71.
What are these guys doing in front, man?
Lap
Oh, fuck it up.
1:57.20.
Oh, that just happened. I nearly fucking oversteered again. this is that pink car that held me up earlier. Caused me to fucking have a crash. Fucking braking so hard going into the corners. Fucking brakes super hard into the corners and then goes wide. I don't know how he does it. Going in so slow, but he still just cooks it. See ya, mate. These two are getting argy-bargy behind me, man.
Time 2:00.10.
Trying to split them up, stop them fighting. Go, take the inside. Bye. I fucking give it to you, man. You fucking cooked it. Keeps flashing me to get past. I let him through and then he cooks it on the next corner. Oh, fuck it. Can't make this shit up. Oh, I don't like this car, man. I fucking hate oversteer. I don't mind oversteer on acceleration. Not used to low speed oversteer. Fucking weird. Gotta focus on what the fucking wheel is doing. barely going to have fuel to finish the race.
Lap 157.83.
10 miles behind me. But I go from 10th to 7th, back to 18th, up to 12th. Could have been worse, I guess. Oh, P3s, I don't know. Oh, just negative DR all day it's gonna be. Oh, I shouldn't have fucking... Fuck. Oh, I gotta not care about my DR. Then DR doesn't exist. People on. Not fill up Tulix. Hyper and try and crawl our safety back. I mean our... I think the problem is that they put the timing of the races so close together. Like, I just left a race and there was 2 minutes left on sign up, where I was checking the events earlier when there's like 8 minutes to go and people that are about to join are still in a fucking race. I think it really dies out around midday and starts kicking up again around 5 p.m. Maybe more around 7 p.m. Peak times like midnight. First hypercar of the day. God, I should have done some practice before I jumped in it. Oh yeah, I love how steering. Fuck, man. Oh, she just wants to flip out when the tires are cold, man. Fuck. Oh, they lock so easy. They already lock easy on this fucking setup, but this is fucking terrible. I think why the tyres lock up so much here, it's not even the setup, it's the temps of the track. 18 degrees or something. We're fucking on top apparently. Could be on for our first hypercar dub. Oh, there's a fast boy.
Time 1:39.09.
Guy in seconds running full fuel too. Oh fuck.
Time 1:38.64.
I did super high, 130. Best here. Bad. Back. 50-minute rate. Pit stop record.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Bit extra in. I don't even have to look.
Formation lap has started.
Vape batteries died. Right as the race starts. Turn the motor map up. A better energy readout. This fucking shitty bar I've got here. I need to update my Tiny Pedal app.
Green flag, green flag.
Lucky with that car behind. Spinning out. Might get a top 5 if we're lucky. I don't know if I'll be on for a podium. These guys in front are really quick. As per usual, I'm faster than the slow guys and slower than the fast guys. Stuck in my own personal little fucking twilight zone.
Lap 140.26.
Guy behind's gaining on me. Started in front of me anyway. Spun out. I think I'll just let him through and use him for a bit of a tow.
Lap time was a 1:39.48. Lap 1:39.06.
Go, buddy. Go, go, go. Fucking lost that toe really quickly. Got a big red exclamation mark next to his name too. Fucking glad I didn't try and battle him. Like a second quicker than me anyway. Got a big red exclamation mark next to his name. He's going to catch up to fourth, third, and second, and first, and just demolish them all. Just going to go bowling. Fuck, the dude behind's gaining on me too. Oh, we're catching the GTs now. When it gets really interesting. The fucking hypercar back marker in the mix. Well. There goes one of them. I think that was 4th place.
Lap 141.68.
Alright, we lost them. Right, we're up to 2nd. The fucking pack of GT3s demolished the cunts. Holy shit.
Lap 143.11.
Mr. Hyper's gaining on me again.
Lap 140.
It's this fucker. Taught me how it's done, eh? Just fucking shove yourself in there. That's what she said. Well played, good sir.
That time was a 1:41.81.
Seems like if I just be consistent, I'll be able to gap all the cars behind. And overdo it.
That time was a
cost me some time.
Time 140.50.
It's terrible. Starting to sweat. Fuck. Seem to be gapping him ever so slightly.
That time was a 1:38.64.
Faster than him too. Fucking hypercar back marker better not hold me up, man. Don't want my race ruined again by another dopey cunt that's in last place and thinks he's still in the fucking race. got a second on him that lap. I think he's struggling through the chicanes.
Lap 138.41.
I think he just fucking spun out. Yeah, he did. Fuck it hell. He must have been trying to fucking push, man. Too much, too much. Now, 4th and 5th are pretty much right next to each other. So they'll be slowing each other down even more.
Lap 138.81.
Shouldn't be experimenting with that right side curb like I have been either. Not quite sure what it's going to do to the car. Thank you, brother. Actually quite courteous GT3s today.
That time was a 140.46.
Please, boys. Shouldn't have risked that, but been a pretty clean lobby from the GT3, so I thought, hey, we'll see how we go. Nothing quite like threading the needle on two slower cars when you're not exactly sure how dog shit they are. It's where some of these fuckers not only don't have their radar on, but it's like they don't even have their fucking mirrors on, man. Fucking terrible. I hate when a yellow flag pops up just before you're entering a corner and you don't really have time to look at your map. Gotta make that map a little bigger, I think. Really just gotta keep your eyes ahead.
Lap 140.26.
Got one lap to go by the looks. Blaupunkt. Where you going, bro? Fucking, what's that movie, MacGruber? Broke my Blaupunkt. Actually had a car that had a Blaupunkt in it when I was younger. Actually a pretty common stereo back in the day. Oh, I think our podium is all but guaranteed. Should have had a podium the other day in the fucking Hyper, man. But it got fucking stolen by a derelict. Fucking GG. Trying to do a drift, but turn the traction control off. Oh shit. Ay, ay, ay. You can tell it was a considerate lobby for everybody because nobody is telling each other to fucking eat a bag of dicks after the race. There's a little bit of, hey, you hit me and all that, but no full fucking rage fits like there are sometimes. Holy shit. Some of the shit people type in here, it's like, what are you doing, man? Like they so upset that somebody did the wrong thing, instead of just going and reporting them and getting them banned, go and say the most worst shit imaginable in the chat, and they're just gonna get reported and banned. This fucking dude once telling another dude to go kill himself. I was like, yeah, okay. That's at least a week ban. Fucking hell, man. Get that on the big jobs though, I guess. Wonder if we regained fucking driver rank that we lost today. Fucking hell, second place wasn't even much quicker than me, man. Fuck. Beautiful. Yes. Low impact, but it's still got a bar in it. I had a bar and then I did 2 shit races and it dropped back to no white mark, but it stayed. Just having a bar there means you've at least 10%. Percent of the way in. You just stick to hypers, man. If I want to get driver rank, I just have to do hypers. Almost every race, hypers, I'm getting positive DR. Because I'm getting like top 5 podium. Not even that fucking quick. Don't fucking wreck. Don't fucking trash the car. Oh, I might grab a snack and maybe do another manga. Probably. Let's watch some Matty Armstrong. Thought to myself, how is this motherfucker so rich that he can just buy all these cars and shit? Turns out he used to be like a pro BMX fucking rider and he had an accident. Started doing cars on YouTube.
What would happen if you turned the traction control off on an 820 horsepower Ferrari 296? Well, something like this. A completely destroyed Ferrari 296.
Ferrari.
What makes matters worse is that this car was pretty much brand new
Back.
moments before this. This Ferrari is not to be messed with.
Frankly, incredible how fast this car is.
The 296 is supposed to be one of the best driving Ferraris out there.
It's just breathtaking. If anything, it's too fast.
This car was released in 2021, and yes, it only has a 3-litre V6, but with the twin turbos and hybrid assist, this car makes an insane 820 horsepower. But the one I've just bought is making far less than that at the minute. This was a UK car which was sent to Cyprus, but moments after arriving, the owner had a small mishap and learned the hard way.
One piece of advice, if you're lucky enough to own a 296 and you're quite a good driver, don't turn the TC off on the road. It'll end in tears. This thing will let go 130 in a straight line on the damn road.
After the accident, the car got taken here, Ferrari Cyprus. But the quote to repair it was astronomical. And on top of that, no one's ever repaired a 296 which has been this badly damaged. So they were sort of stepping into the unknown. This is the first time the guys are going to see what I bought.
Oh my days.
What is this?
My.
Like it?
Is this the good side?
Where's the rest of it?
Is that even fixable? Come
Yeah,
on.
that's quite bad at the back. Oh.
Matt, I think this is supposed to be attached to the car.
Do you know when you see the accident,
Yeah.
it doesn't look like it would have caused this much damage, does it?
I don't know, he did slide into a wall at like 60 mile an hour.
Yeah, the car's pretty bad. And this is the first time the guys have seen it. I've already come out to look at it before. And there's some damage I haven't told them about yet. but we'll get to that later. Our main concern now is getting this thing moving. This car needs to be rolling in order for us to get it home, because it needs to go on a trailer. It needs to go on a trailer to get on a shipping container to get it to Greece, and then traded from Greece all the way back to the UK. So our main goal is to actually get this car rolling and moving, which is why we're here at Ferrari, where the car got trailered to. If we let them do the work at Ferrari, it's going to cost us a fortune. So we said, leave it here, we'll do the work. We bought enough parts to try and get this thing rolling, which are here. Inside here was £9,000 worth of parts to get, hopefully, this car moving and rolling. If we can get it started, even better, but there's an issue with that as well.
I'm not saying anything.
I'm staying out of that conversation. Okay, so at the minute, you can see there's not one part of suspension on the front right.
Here are the suspension parts.
All the suspension that was on the car, Ferrari have taken off when they were doing the quotation for the repair. And as we need to get this car rolling, we've gone ahead and bought all the components for the front right suspension that need replacing. First off is the inner tie rod, which connects to the steering rack. We remove the rubber gaiter, then this special tool slides over the inner tie rod, and then we can loosen it and get it off. And luckily for us, the car's in the courtyard at Ferrari, and they're letting us borrow their tools to get this back rolling.
Damaged rad. Off.
The lads haven't seen this bit under here yet, which is the worst bit of the car, and the whole engine and hybrid battery has got to come out because of what's under here. We'll get to that part later on, but at the minute we're making good progress. The new inner tie rod is now screwed onto the steering rack. We can tighten that up, slide the gaiter over the top of it, and then slide a new track rod end on. Inner tie rod on, outer tie rod on. Look at that, the actual steel brake line here has survived. And then this bit here carries hydraulic fluid for the nose lift on the suspension, but these parts are broken, so I'm just going to crack these whilst we've got good access to them. This part here is the brake line, and I'm just removing this from what once was the flexi hose going to the brake caliper. And on the other side here is the hydraulic line for the suspension nose lift. I've got to get the damaged parts off them, and just like that, it's disconnected and ready for some more new parts.
Placing the wishbone studs now. Ferrari have already got the old ones out for us. Bit of Loctite on the new one. Go in.
Instead of using just bolts to hold the wishbones to the chassis of the car, Ferrari used these studs. This way they can put shims on the suspension arms to adjust the tracking and the camber on the suspension. All of these studs were damaged and snapped off in the accident, and Ferrari have already got the previous studs out for us.
Look at all those orange cables.
Now, onto the brake disc and brake caliper. I'm going to remove it from the wheel hub because we're pretty sure the wheel hub's got some damage to it. First off comes the caliper, then hopefully one good brake disc. Look at that. As we thought, the wheel hub was damaged, but there are some usable parts on that wheel hub. And the brake disc was in good order as well. This suspension here, the actual shock absorber is bent. But you can buy this all separately, so you can buy the nose lift separately, the spring separately, the top mount separately, and we think we can get away with just replacing the shock absorber and using the rest of it. But to do so, we've got to get the spring off.
Have you got spring clamps to get that off?
No. Now, when removing a spring off a damper, you'd clamp the spring first with some spring clamps to avoid the top mount flinging off and hitting your head. But Liam's decided he doesn't need them. So Liam's going to pop the spring off, but first we wanted to make sure he does it somewhere safe and away from all of us.
Get off in there so he doesn't hit anyone.
Thank you, I'll be back out in a second. Didn't come off too bad, that, to be fair. It's alright.
And now that Liam's got the spring off the damper can be thrown away because here is the new one. But it is missing the bushing at the bottom. So my dad and Liam went inside to Ferrari to borrow their press.
Bush. Well, old bush is in.
Old new bush.
Old new bush.
They took the bushing out of the old damper and fitted it into the new one. After all, this car's only done around 4,000 miles. Next thing, the nose lift can be slid onto the new damper, and then after that, the old spring and the old top mount could be fitted to it as well.
You got the right equipment this time.
Yeah. Liam's now managed to find the spring clamps because he's going to have to clamp down this spring so he could put the top mount back onto the damper. If he wasn't using these, he would no way be able to get the nut back on the top of the damper. But doing it the proper way seems to have worked. Now we've got to build this all up. So, first stop is the lower wishbone, and interestingly, even how new this car is, it still uses shims to space everything out. We're going to have to change the shims when we do the wheel alignment, just so we make sure like the wheel is in the right place. But for now, we'll put the one in that was already in, and then when we do the final fix up on the car, we'll adjust it to where it's meant to go. So on goes the lower wishbone, and next up, the new damper with the old spring and top mount onto it. That plugs in at the top because it's active suspension, which stiffens up when in different modes. And then there's 2 bolts at the top and 1 bolt which holds it to the new lower wishbone at the bottom. Then the hydraulic line needs to connect to the nose lift. That's all done there. Right, that goes into here, and it connects the lower wishbone to the anti-roll bar. And now I'm installing the drop link. This is the old drop link, and we didn't see any damage to it at all, so we are going to be reusing it. Tighten that all up, and we're making some decent progress. One complete wheel hub, which I built up earlier. I put the heat shield on it for the brakes. You've got 1 hole here for the tie rod. You got 1 hole here for the bottom ball joint. You got 1 hole here for the top ball joint. And then you've got the holes for the brake caliper. And we also have a wheel bearing in the middle which comes with it. I really like that they put the Ferrari logo stamped in it. That's the one thing that separates this from like a Lamborghini, because Lamborghini would have like an Audi badge on it. Noisy. So I've got to slide this wheel hub onto that bottom wishbone, then tighten the bolt up on the bottom, and then I've got the top wishbone which I'm going to slide into the wheel hub, put the nut on the other side, and once that's tightened I can slide it onto the studs that my dad's just previously put in. And once that's all tight, I then need to put the track rod end into the wheel hub. Pump it up, don't you know, pump it up. Now, onto the next job.
I've been tagged, I've got to put the brakes on.
Luckily, the brake disc wasn't damaged, and we thoroughly checked it. We know how fragile these are and how expensive they are being carbon. Once the disc's on, we can then slide the caliper in place. 2 Allen key bolts to tighten that to the hub.
Look at that, made it earlier.
Then the brake pipe needs to go into the brake caliper, and then the flexi hose needs to connect from that to the steel pipe which is already on the car. Suspension, brake, caliper, all on. The car technically should roll, but it won't stop because we lost all the brake fluid. So we're going to put in some brake fluid in here. Special way to bleed the brakes, believe it or not. So we're going to make take full advantage of being at Ferrari now to borrow their computer, so we can scan the car and do the brake bleed procedure with the Ferrari tool. But they have told us once we scan this car in, Ferrari will have the readout of the car and then know this car's been in an accident. But I don't think there's any way to avoid that. Like, so I think we're just gonna, once they know it's been an accident, it can never be sold back to Ferrari unless they repaired it themselves doing a Ferrari approved repair. But we've learnt the lesson. We know that's the rules now. We're just grateful that they're actually helping us, which is great.
Does it have warranty still?
At the minute it does. He said it has warranty at the minute until he scans that, until he puts his scanner on it.
Okay. Is there anything we need to claim on warranty quickly?
Front tub, rear quarter. So the brake bleed procedure needs to be done electronically with the Ferrari diagnostic tool. Pump in, pump in, pump in. But at the minute, you can see we're doing it the old school way. My dad's cracking the bleed nipples whilst I'm pumping the brakes inside the car. Pump in. And this is because Ferrari aren't able to do the bleed procedure. And I'll show you why in a minute.
Will it stop?
It'll slow down, but it definitely, I think it needs a computer to do this. It's not like the old cars where you do that and then that's good, because yeah, if I leave it, my foot goes all the way down to the bottom and then lift up, and look, you see it.
Oh, so it still has got air.
It's got loads of air in it, yeah. So I think it needs a computer to open and close the valves on the ABS pump. Now, I've bought a second-hand wheel, which is here, with a tyre. This was £500. It's damaged, but really, we've got a good tyre on here. But they've told me that this wheel's for the left side, and the aero on the wheels is meant when it spins forward, it calls the brake, so we won't actually be able to use it. But all we need it for now is to get the car rolling. We won't be using these wheels when the car's done in the end anyway, because we plan to turn it into something no one's really done before. Yes. That's if we can repair this thing. Right, now let's connect up the battery, come on.
The LDV Deliver 7. Visit a dealer today. LDV, bring it on.
Finish Dishwasher Deep Cleaner helps remove build-up grease, working to clean pipes and improve your machine's performance. Finish.
So now that the car's on 4 wheels again, we're going to connect up the 12-volt battery to give the car some power and see if we can actually start it to move it. Let's connect the battery. But once we connect the battery up, we got power to the dashboard, but the only thing it said was hybrid system failure, go to the dealer. And whilst we were already at the dealers, we wanted to take full advantage of it. But even the Ferrari techs were confused on why nothing was really happening with the car. That touchscreen doesn't really do anything. These ain't doing anything. We've literally got no power to the car. So it's like the pyro fuse has cut everything out, rather than... But then you do have lights on the dash, but...
And the window went down.
And the window went down randomly. Remember our good friend, the pyro fuse. When the car's in an accident, of course the ECU sends a signal to the pyro fuse, which cuts the power going to the starter motor to stop the car from being restarted. But it doesn't usually cut the power to the whole electrics in the car.
Do you think it'll start? No.
So we got the Ferrari tech over to see if he could work out why the car wasn't doing anything. But even when he plugged the code reader into the OBD port, it read nothing as well. Like the car wasn't even turned on. Is it not reading it?
No.
Completely dead. So it's not sending power anywhere then, really, only the dash. So there must be some kind of pyro or some kind of fuse popped. Because like we can't even get, it's not even recognising that it's plugged in.
So the question's where the pyro fuse on this car?
But it's working differently to any other pyro fuse that we've done before, because normally you can get power to the car, you can do everything. You can do the windows up and down, you can do this, but this one is like, just the dashboard lights up and that's pretty much it. And the hazards come on. Remember, once the Ferrari tech plugs in his computer and reads the codes, Ferrari would then register what was wrong with the car and know it's been in an accident. But regardless of how long we tried, we couldn't get any signal to that code reader. We left the car on charge as well, but still nothing. I think because Ferrari's down the road from Lamborghini, wouldn't surprise me if it works the same way as a Revolto. We've literally got 2 days of it being here, and then it's in our own hands. But whilst it's at Ferrari, we need to take full advantage of that, because they've got code readers that can read it. And then it's just us figuring it out ourselves. But if Ferrari can't solve it, what chance have we got?
So what is crucial to have? Everything that is on C can, on B can?
Everything on the can has to be plugged in?
Yeah, otherwise you can't scan it.
So all the airbags have got to be on?
Yep. Everything that's connected to can has to be
headlights have got to be on?
Yep.
So basically we've got to rebuild the full car.
What's missing from underneath has to go on.
Radiators in the front. That doesn't surprise me that they've said everything's go. But the Aston Martin DB12 was the same. The Revolto was the same. I think it. Yeah, that's it. Like you take the rear bumper off that car and it won't start. So I think it doesn't surprise me. Right, here's the situation. Day 2. This is our last day to get this car out of here. It's at least down on all 4 wheels now. The car don't start. Not even Ferrari know why it doesn't start yet. Like they've plugged in, they can't see any reason why it don't start. On top of all of that, the handbrake is now stuck on, so we can't push it anywhere. So a goal right now is to just get the handbrake so it goes off, then we can push it, get it on a trailer to get it out of Cyprus and back home to the UK where we can work on it and try and figure this thing out ourselves. So it looks like it's down to us to work this out. To get this car rolling, we've got to get this handbrake off. which is that tiny little caliper just there. So first the wheels are coming off, then we can access it. This is normal brake caliper, and then this is the handbrake caliper here. Separate pads in it, and then it's got an electronic motor at the back there. Everything we struggle with is electric. That is that there. So we've got one option of just sending power to the motor to wind it out. Our second option is just to take the motor off and then we can lift the caliper off. We just need to have the wheels freed. So first thing I'll do is just unplug it first. By unplugging it, we know that it's not accidentally going to activate if this car decides to randomly turn on. Then we're going to unscrew these nuts here to just release the tension off the pads. Yes. Yeah. And with the wheel free on the right hand side, we've then got to move to the left side of the car and do the same on the handbrake at the back there. This caliper is only on the rear brakes, which makes life a little bit easier. After that, the car can go back down onto four wheels and we can start actually pushing it and getting it away from where it's sat for the past couple of months. And now it's ready to be collected, to be sent home. This car has got to be picked up from here, over to Greece, all the way from Greece, back to England. And then we really need to strip this thing apart and find out how bad it actually is. So far, it's quite bad. See you in the UK. But it wasn't as easy as that. The car ended up having to go on a boat from Cyprus all the way to the UK due to loads of rules about imports and taxes and so on. But we have to say thanks to our friend Yanni for sorting this out.
Hi Matt, Matt's dad, Matt's team. I'm here with your Ferrari 296 GTB and it is in the UK in Grays, Essex. It's been a long 6 months to get that car from Cyprus to here.
Every box in our range is rigorously tested before it can become truly box full.
Childhood shouldn't be shaped by crisis. Let's be there. UNICEF.
But there she is, and damn, you and your dad have got your work cut out. I can't wait to see the journey with this car, and I'll see you real soon. Take care, bro. See you later.
Look what's back. I think that's the Ferrari. Yay!
Now that the Ferrari's back in the UK, it's time to start work on it. Before we do anything, we're going to get rid of some of that Cyprus dust as it's covered in it. With that being done, it's time to get it back inside and work out how damaged this car actually is. Okay, this door's broken, we should get that off. And this quarter's broken, we need to see the damage behind it. So let's get the door off. We need to really strip this whole side out. Don't we?
Yeah. Cue the montage.
So this door isn't savable, but everything inside of it should be all okay. First I'm removing the 2 bolts which hold the door to the hinge, then the check strap bolt, and then now I'm looking for the electrical connector which disconnects the electrics from the door, but I can't seem to see them. So instead I've lifted the door up and it looks like the electrical connector for all the electrics inside the door is actually behind the door card, which seems crazy. I've never seen that before.
Yes.
That is stupid. Normally, manufacturers put the connector for the electrics in the door on the B pillar or actually on the door so it's easier to disconnect. So I don't know why they've done it behind the door card. Maybe to stop water getting in there, but nevertheless, that's the door off. Now to start attacking this rear quarter. Then we could truly see the damage that's behind it. And I knew there was frame damage behind here, but this is looking pretty bad. Along with the frame damage, there's wiring and a load of pipes which are broken.
It's a little bit broken, isn't it?
But let's not dwell on that too much yet. We're going to push the car into the ramp because I know there's more damage underneath. Right, car's in the ramp. There's a bit more damage which I didn't show them. So underneath here you can see an under tray. Quite a nice under tray that, isn't it? Then over on this side, the aeros. Oh!
Is that the cables for the seat? Or is that cables for something different?
Okay.
Basically, there's a hole in the floor as well.
So there's a hole in the floor.
This is the seat, isn't it, underneath here?
Yeah.
That's what you sit on, just that flimsy bit there.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? So, there's a hole in the floor, but I'm pretty sure we can repair this later, as it's not as bad as it looked. But before we get on to repairing that, there's this huge under tray which could be hiding even more damage. So off this comes, and once that's away, we can truly see the extent of the frame damage. And the good news is, a lot of it looks like it's actually removable by just unbolting it, but this part, unfortunately not. And it looks like to get full access to all of this frame damage, we're gonna have to remove the engine and the hybrid battery, which I think we'll have to remove anyway to work out where this pyro fuse is for it. But first off, let's get the rear wheels off, and then we can start removing the arch lining so we can get off that rear bumper. Once we remove the arch lining on the back right hand side, I found that there was damage to the intercooler. This car's twin turbo, and the intercoolers are hidden behind both rear quarters, so that one's going to need to be replaced. Then looking at the frame here, which is damaged, again, it looks like it unbolts until it gets down to the part here where everything is welded. Back to the rear bumper. The good news is that this doesn't look damaged, but we've got to remove it anyway if we're going to have any chance of replacing that rear quarter after we've fixed the framework. Off it comes, then removing the spoiler off the back, which is actually active and goes up when you get to a certain speed. Once that's out of the way, the upper panel can come off as well.
Nice!
And then now Ferrari don't change, look at them. 3 shims in there, that way. What, they've actually started making shims for it. Cool.
1 fork and 1 fork. They're just wand.
Oh, that must have been slightly higher then.
This side must be slightly higher than that side.
I guess that's the perks of buying a hand-built car. That is lightweight. This car, I can see why it's light, because it is made out of Play-Doh. We found when rebuilding the 458, a lot of the stuff was spaced and shimmed to fit properly. And it's not changed on their newer cars. Now we're just trying to remove everything which is covering over that rear quarter. Some parts of the rear quarter are bolted, and some parts are welded and riveted. I'm removing the fuel.
Make the smart choice. Switch to AGL and stay for a $150 bill credit for electricity, plus another $150 for gas. That's up to $300 in energy bill credits. Switch online today. AGL, proudly Australian.
Filler cap from the back, and anything which is actually connected to that rear quarter. Whilst Liam's on the inside of the door, sanding down and then drilling out the rivets which hold the outer quarter panel to the inner structure of the car. The hardest part about this is that it looks like the rear quarter actually fits underneath the roof. So it's looking like the roof might have to come off if we need to fully remove the rear quarter as well. This quarter is pretty much off. It's a bit crazy how we took the quarter off without having the new rear quarter, because we don't know what I should have attached it to and what I should have de-attached it to. Like all of these are like rough cuts until I actually know when the rear quarter comes. So far, this is a mess. There's so many wires and so much, because this car is turbocharged and it's a hybrid. When you get turbocharged, you're going to have loads of vacuum lines, loads of cooling lines, and then you're going to have a hybrid on top of that, which means you're going to have loads of electric lines. There's so much stuff here, and how they kept the weight down to the car, the weight it is, I think they just did it by putting body panels on, which are as flimsy as anything. The bad news is the back. The good news is the front. I've already ordered a lot of the parts, and I think we should actually be able to build up the full of the front and fix it and get this out of the way. We're still going to tackle the back. We're still going to work out whether we can fix it, but I'm feeling a little bit confident-ish. To get this rear quarter off properly, we're going to have to work out how the roof is actually attached. And to do so, I need to strip the interior apart, which we've got to do anyway. So out comes the seat. That seat is insanely light. And
Wasn't paying attention. I don't know if I actually have to serve that. Probably do. It's alright, first 2 laps are warm-up laps anyway, so... Just going first, 136. Fucking wild. Fucking fucked it. Fucked it. Ugh. Oh, completely fucked it.
That time was a 1:38.96.
Didn't fuck those two corners. Been about on par with where I've been today.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Fucking hell, man. Split one. Starting at the back. Fuck. Not always the worst thing though.
Formation lap has started.
Even though they're a lot faster, they're not always more competent. Tend to destroy each other a lot.
Green flag, green flag.
Whoa. Oh, GD3 took out the fucking hypercar nearly. was a car sideways on the chicane, man. I just figured, fuck it. I don't even want to attempt to go past that guy right now. Oh my god. Go, buddy. You're quicker than me. Whoop. Shut the door. I didn't see him there behind me.
That time was a 140.09.
So far, so good. Fucking oversending it.
That time was a 138.45.
It's like the 10th accident at this chicane. Fucking hell, man. Gonna be some argy-bargy ahead. They just took each other out of the chicane, now they're stuck together. Look at this guy, he's full ramming into him, eh? I swear to God. Driving like he's on controller too, this BMW. Fucking all over the fucking place. Oh my God, look at him. Holy fuck. It's actually impressive how much they were just bumping each other. And they're still on the track. lost it. Oh, fuck it hell.
Time 1:38.67.
I think this guy in front of me's got a little bit of damage. He moved to defend after I moved. How you fucking cause accidents, man? Like, fucking hell, choose your line and stay there, you fucking idiot. Want to see what this Porsche does to this Valkyrie, man. Oh, fuck. I didn't see that GT3 there, eh?
Lap 141.49.
That was sketchy.
That time was a 140.19.
Fucking dickhead. Oh, fucking hell. Really fucking GG right there.
Time 140.64.
Oh no, bro. Seven minutes to go. That fucking bullshit. Left side suspension damage too, which means fucking race is cooked. Gotta go repair it, man. Gonna get fucking lapped anyway. Fuck, bro. I was gonna go left and I thought, nah, there's a hypercar there. Then he got fucking like double collected. Spun off onto the side I went. I hate that.
Lap 2, 14.51.
Like, I'm in second last place anyway. Fucking point in doing it. Damage. Fucking dirty cunt. Oh, fucking hell, dude. Don't you love that? Dodge numerous fucking incidents. Make it all the way to the last 5 minutes and then eat shit. Oh, bruh. That Valkyrie didn't repair, eh? And he had like some serious shit. Unlucky, brother. I was thinking, do I fucking try and beat him out of the pit stop? Nah. Then he ends up fucking going into a fucking wall again anyway. Fucking hell, man.
That time was a 2:45.85.
That Ford just punt him. Gonna let him go because he's ahead of me. Oh, that was fucking terrible. And every second lap going into T1, there's like fucking cars all over the fucking place. Ugh. Down, down, down. .35's this guy, man. Violating the lobby. Oh, lost. Staying in silver, though. Positive. Papi Monyeño. Well, I think I might fucking call it there. Probably take a few days off streaming. I hate racing off peak, man. I get put in split one against all these fuckers that are faster than me. At least if I race European hours when the servers are flooded, I get slotted into a lobby that's more my skill level, as where my safety rank and my driver rank is just putting me in split one with all the fucking fast boys. There's only like 2 splits anyway this time of day, so it's just fucking ruining me. Anyway, till next time. Peace!